field at Mile High. Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Denver Broncos. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
And off we go from Denver. And the mile-high air in full effect as that's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
For every rookie prospect, There are always nerves involved in this moment, running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
On the ground, this is Quinshon Judkins. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So from the 37, here's a 2nd and 8.
Let's go. 19, 18, 60 by 60 by 30.
That's going to be caught by Judy. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6.
Cougar 19.
Throwing, Sanders. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the key number on that play, 3. 3rd play of the drive, 3rd down, spectacular catch, turns into a first down.
First down saves them from a 3 and out.
Panther 60, Panther 60. 18 Cardinal, 18 go.
On play action, here's Shador. Pass caught. He's got Tillman. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a first down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has. And if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
From the gun, it's Shador. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
8 yards to go.
Well, that play there was certainly a scouting report special because coverage was all too aware that this close to the end zone, he's going to become a bigger weapon for that offense, and they were there to help force the incompletion.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
Sanders to throw. And he backs it away, and it falls down incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
And his kick is indeed good. And the Browns are out to a 3-0 lead. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. So now here are the Broncos for their first drive of the game. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
Looking to put a drive together. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right off the 45. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it second and a foot or so.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. And now an audible here into something else. A short throw to Ingram. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. That one a first down pickup of 8. That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately. So he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
To throw is Nix. A short one to the tight end, Troutman.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Bombers.
Now it's Nix. And he's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That one good for 26 and a first down.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Here's Nix. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Dobbins trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up second and goal.
Good work there, holding them out on first down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
Second and goal from the 1. They'll try to run with Dobbins. And he will take it in for a Bronco J.K. Dobbins taking it in from a yard out. And the Broncos have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. Will Lutz on for the point after. He's got it, and they'll see that opening drive field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3.
Browns 3. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Quinshon Judkins, 65 yards. And the Browns are able to move back in front. Now the try here for the point after. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7.
Makes the score Browns 10.
I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. One play on the ground and into the end zone for 6. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11. At the 30.
Working out of the gun is Nix. And rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And he will take it across midfield and down to the 45.
He'll take over first and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Ready? 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
Play action. It's Sanders. Oh, he'll air this one deep for Judy. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Riley Moss. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
Ready. My name is Hudson. Captain. Away. Joe.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. Now 2nd and 3.
Over set. Ready. My name is Hudson. through the 12. Under 10. Under 10. 10.
Nix to the air. A short throw to Ingram. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
(10-7) our score after one, right here on EA Sports. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Dobbins. And all the way home for a Broncos score. J.K. Dobbins with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Broncos have moved out in front. Lutz will look to add the extra point. And that makes it 14-10. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it's finished off by a touchdown run from J.K. Dobbins. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. With the football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember, last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Let's go. Cowboy 80.
To throw is Sanders. To the right side, that's where Tillman is. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards.
This is what made the West Coast offense a staple around the NFL in the 80s and 90s. You don't have to push the ball deep downfield to come up with big plays, and there's an example of that right there.
On first down, here's Jenkins. 79 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
Down at the 19-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
3. Here's 2nd and 3.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Ready? 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. 79 Broncos. Ready, right?
They'll stay on the ground with Jenkins. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Here now, 3rd and a yard.
Panther 60, Panther 60. Let's go.
Now Sanders. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Harold Fannin, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Browns have yet again retaken the lead. Point after try forthcoming. It's good, and they'll take a 17-14 lead. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it's capped off by the Browns' touchdown. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Well, you don't turn your nose up at a gain of 4, do you? They'll take that on first down. Playbook's got to be pretty well open on 2nd and 6.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
It looks like a nickel set now for the Browns on 3rd down. To throw, here's Nix. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he will have the Broncos first down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen and using that pressure against the defense. And it worked very well there for a first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Oh, my second. Bombers. Away. Oh.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix. And that's going to be caught by Sutton. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 26. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
I know we just saw a nice throw and catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 26-yard line. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. A give, Dobbins trying the right side. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Down at the 23-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. From the 23, here's the 2nd down and 6. Now they'll audible to something else. Throwing Nix. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Well, they were looking to throw, holding on a big right tackle.
It's real simple, partner. Keep your hands inside in the chest area. You're probably okay. You get it out on the shoulders, get them wide. Usually going to pick up a holding call.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold.
Captain. Show.
Nix from the shotgun. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. 1st and 10.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Nix. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well, what we call those broken plays? You can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. Here's a give to Dobbins running right. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. They give him 2 yards there as they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
Well, partner, I haven't seen a vote for most popular player on the team. This guy's got to get a lot of votes. He does not care, does he? Totally unselfish, physical runner, doesn't worry about yardage, just keeps moving the chains, being a team player.
So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. They'll run with Dobbins. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this 1st half. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. This is caught. Touchdown. J.K. Dobbins on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Broncos will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. Lutz to try to add the PAT. It's up and good to make it 21-17. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Browns going to go on offense one final time in this 1st half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
Here we go. Here we go. 60 vices. 6.
To throw now. Here's Sanders. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Bronco 80.
Here's Sanders. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
19, Tiger, 19.
Sanders. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
On 4th down, Corey Bojorquez gets set to punt for Cleveland. And Marvin Mims deep for Denver. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And that's going to be incomplete.
Partner, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Looking to throw. Nix. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And this one is incomplete. So halftime straight ahead. You want the 3rd quarter already? No problem. Let's do it. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. The Broncos offense set to begin this 3rd quarter. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively, just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. Back to throw. Nix. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, We see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Here's a give to Dobbins. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
Now Dobbins again on second down. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 78 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Another run here with Dobbins. And he's able to break to 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Marvin Mims, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Broncos take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
17. To kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
An inside run with Jenkins. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
And the Browns, first down. First and 10. The 46-yard line.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
On the set. Back. Let's go.
Give up the middle, Jenkins. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. A gain of just 1.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
Come on, come on. Hey. 60 Bison, 60 Bison.
Throwing, Sanders. Gets this over the middle to Tillman. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 37. A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
A give, here's Jenkins. And now a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
2nd and 7, operating from the 34.
Here we go, here we go. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Ready?
On play action, here's Shadur. This is intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown. Well, if there was any thought that this thing might turn around for this offense in the second half, I think those thoughts pretty well dashed after that interception return there.
It just has not been a good outing for this unit whatsoever. There's no other way to say it. They've been overmatched, haven't performed to the level that they've needed, and that throw there is just going to contribute to this game getting out of hand.
What's good on the extra point? And the lead is up to 18 now. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone, so this ball will come out to the 30 now. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
He's brought down
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
2nd down and 8.
Let's go now. Fix the evil, fix the evil.
Sanders to throw. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Nick Bonito. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. He found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's to Bond, Isaiah Bond. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the first. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's the Browns with a deficit. They're trailing, but with the football here to start the fourth. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. They'll go. Here's Sanders. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on fourth.
And the Browns, first down.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That is incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll run from the gun. It's Jenkins. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Seventh play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. Sanders. That is caught. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 29-yard line. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad. He's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
2nd and 10.
Come on. Hey.
In motion, the tight end. Out of the gun here, Sanders.
What would look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw again. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. And the Broncos are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's the guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Over the middle, complete. It's Harvey. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away.
A 3-yard
And it's second down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And that is incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time.
Captain. Oh, my son.
To throw is Nix. And that is incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
The Broncos send out their punter now. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the fourth quarter. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. And the Browns getting set to go. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24.
Ready? 18 Cardinals.
To throw is Sanders. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
This offense so far on 3rd down, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 6. Now Sanders. He's got a man. That's Bond. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through.
And the Broncos get there and take him down. John Franklin Myers, the one in there to drop him. I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
Sanders now. From the gun, he'll throw. Checks it down to Jenkins. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. They couldn't get anything going there out of the right side of the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans and really made a nice play.
Come on.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. From the gun, it's Sanders. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Broncos are going to get the football back in great field position. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Hold on, son. Ready.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, it was hit.
Pressure comes, and down he goes. Mason Graham coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The Broncos send out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And this ball is going to be down now right at the 10-yard line. Good spot. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. But probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a 1st down. They'll give it to Jenkins. Oh, some strong running. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
It's a gain of 30. That's another Browns 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Shador. Oh, he'll air this one deep for Judy. And this is going to fall to the ground. Incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down.
Looks like they're going to keep throwing till the bitter end. This one's long since over, but give them credit. They're going to go down fighting. That one, incomplete.
Here we go. Ready.
On the handoff, this is Jenkins. And he's got room. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. 165 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries. This is a very impressive drive, especially when you consider where they started from to now be set up 1st and goal.
Yeah, and some nice running right there. That's what got them the 1st down. But at this point, I suggest open up your playbook. You can call just about what you want.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10.
Ready. Liking 18.
Back to throw. Sanders. And that's going to be caught for Browns touchdown. Jerry Jeudy from 8 yards out. And the Browns have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make this now an 11-point deficit. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line. So this is going to come out to the 35. Denver's offense now set to go. And still 2 timeouts defensively, but even if they choose to use those, 3 kneel downs should be enough to get out of here with a victory.
And that's exactly what's being stated into the head coach's headset. Oftentimes they have a guy upstairs who monitors this at the end of the game. Little clock management 101.
Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now a handoff for Dobbins. And here's another tackle made at the line, so they're converging well on the football now. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. 3rd down and 10.
Ready. Captain.
Now it's Nix. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And this will be taken at the 13. Return there, giving it even 20 yards. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple zeros. This is 1st and 10.
Let's go. 18 Cardinal. No, Rig, go.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. What a performance. All those points put on the board. And, Charles, it wasn't just by the offense. The defense put some points on the board as well. They were solid today.
Yeah, it was a complete effort to secure the win, and both sides of the ball made big plays. But how demoralizing is it when the opposing defense can take one all the way back against you? And that was the case here. That really sparked them to victory.
Damn, I miss you, Chester. Sending love from a bass compressor. Ground control with a soul like Bowie, and I'll chop you up if I'm under pressure. I don't really want to brag. I'm just telling that I'm leaving with a bag. High five to the scarred and the strange. From the outlaw that'll never get tamed. Biscuit beats from the pirate band. Sign this deal with a lobster hand. Freestyle like a bowling pin. Flex these bars on a dolphin fin. Life's too short, but I can't complain. Doing backflips on a candy cane. Ride my scooter with a cape at night. And I'ma high five me a traffic light. I blink twice, then I teleport. Got kicked out of the Trump resort. Bought this cloud on a payment plan. Then I ghosted out in a minivan. Mic in my hand like a waffle cone. Spitting out syrup in the twilight zone. Got no job, but I'm on the clock. And you can't stop me, cause don't stop. Hey ladies, oh, when you're hot, girl. When you're not, nope. Hey fella.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the inner harbor of Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Seattle Seahawks and the Baltimore Ravens.
Jason Myers.
Mike Tirico alongside Greg Olson, and Jason Myers has us set to get started. Off we go here in Baltimore. This one is going to... sail through the end zone for a touchback.
Oh, we're ready?
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Ready? Get up!
First play of the game, first throw of the game. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this ball.
To play corner in this league, Mike, you have to have great reactions and instincts. In this case, he trusts those instincts from the jump, and he's able to send the offense going backwards as a result.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Ready?
To throw is Jackson. On the move left. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing.
There's a lot of quarterbacks around the league that really struggle with this, Mike, but not this guy. A righty quarterback moving to his left. Your mechanics, your footwork, and your arm talent all have to align, and tell you what, he does it about as well as anybody around the league.
3 plays in and a test. It's 3rd and 2. He'll try and run for this with Henry. And he will have the Ravens first down, as this defense is unable to hold. Gain of 7 on that 3rd and 2.
An early test here for that offensive line, and they come through. They're going to have to continue to find space in the ground game for their running backs to continue to move the chain. So nice job there. Give them a lot of credit. Now the question is, what is the adjustment on the defensive side of the ball in the next 3rd down situation?
1st and 10. Jackson now. Now a screen set up for Henry. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. Jackson out of the pistol. This throw right is taken in by Cloud. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple, and sets up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. Now, Jackson. And that is incomplete.
So in these 3rd and short, 3rd and mediums, we're kind of seeing teams around the league, Mike, kind of start shifting to more of a run-down philosophy where they say, okay, even if we don't pick it up, we still have 4th down. So many teams around the league are playing with that philosophy. In this case, they keep it in the air, falls incomplete, just brings up a challenging 4th down decision.
That's taken in, and he's going to have the Ravens first down, as that'll be a gain of 15 on 4th down.
These are the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
Still running on 1st down with Henry, and he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Play action now. Jackson. Flush to his right. He's got it at about the 8. And he will get into the end zone. Rashad Bateman. Touchdown, Baltimore. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. On play action, here's Darnold. Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes.
Sam Darnold sacked. A loss of 12 yards. It's 2nd down.
Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. And that is incomplete.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. We go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. Trying to find someplace to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. In the pistol, Jackson ready. This one intercepted. Picked off by Kobe Bryant. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown.
And, Mike, and as bad as things seem, especially after that last play, the key to playing quarterback in this league, if you're going to allow bad plays to lead to more bad plays, you're not going to last very long. So it's the value of, hey, can you win the next play? And then the play after that. Those are the guys that really make it in this league, and we're going to get a good test of it right here.
So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Pistol formation with Jackson. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 8.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
On play action, here's Jackson. He'll swing this out wide to Henry. And he'll be taken down after a gain 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game, just one more thing for the defense to have to defend. Make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone. Defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing that.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. That's over the middle to the tight end, Andrews. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. They're locked in on this drive. 2nd connection for that pair. This one gaining 22. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Off the play fake. Jackson on the run to the right. He'll tuck it and take off. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Don't worry. Sit on! Ready! Sit on! Ready! Sit on! Sit on!
On 1st and 10, Jackson. This one complete to Bateman. And he will win the race to the pylon. He's in. Rashad Bateman. Touchdown, Ravens. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. What an opening quarter he is having. Greg, that is 2 touchdown receptions here in the 1st quarter.
Mike, all this guy has to do is keep this pace up, and he's going to have himself 8 touchdowns. But in all seriousness, if I'm this quarterback, I'm not looking anywhere else until this defense proves they have an answer. Because right now, they don't have it.
Their own 35-yard line.
First carry now for Kenneth Walker. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Ravens out front. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 6. To throw is Darnold. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. 22 yards, the pickup there. First down, Seattle.
They do a really nice job of picking up the pressure, and that's what allows him to have the time to go through his entire progression. He sees his check down wide open, gets the ball onto his hands, and he does the rest.
Now the Ravens use their first timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Tight end going in motion here. Darnold to throw on first down. He's hit as he threw. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Shaheed in motion. They send a receiver in motion left. Trying to set up the screen, but that is going to fall incomplete.
So these screen plays, they always seem so commonplace. They seem a little bit routine, right, Mike? But really, for them to work, there's a huge, significant timing element to it where the offensive line, the back, you can't be downfield too early, but you can't go too late. There's so many reps and reps that allow certain teams to be really good at the screen game and allow certain teams to just never really get their screen game off the ground. I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down. It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
A field goal, no gimme from this distance. They'll go on 4th down. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their 2nd, as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. Shaheed in motion. To throw again is Darnold. That is caught. He finds Walker. And he will have the Seahawks first down on a well-designed play to get 16 to keep the drive going.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Here's Darnold again. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Roquan Smith, the one who gets in there and takes him down.
Here we go.
The Ravens now going to use their final timeout, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. And he's in. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Touchdown, Seahawks.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes. And this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver is able to take it in for 6.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10. at their own 35-yard line.
Quick, ready?
Jackson now to throw on first down. Moving outside the pocket.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that
A throw right side is intercepted. It is picked off by the rookie safety.
Intercepted by the Seahawks. They'll take over first and 10.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
Pistol snap back to Darnold.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. He's got space inside the 25. And he'll get into the end zone. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Seattle. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. Big play out of the running game as the back accelerates all the way to the house for the rushing touchdown.
And, Mike, when we talk about burst, that's what we're talking about. And they told us all week, be ready for this guy. He's got something special to him, and that long touchdown there is exactly what they're talking about.
Makes the score Seahawks 21, Ravens 14. Jason Myers.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. On the return, it's Keaton Mitchell. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
A first down throw for Jackson. That is incomplete. No way to force a football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
Brings up second and 10.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Jackson now on second down. Bailey Flowers wide open. He's got it. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of
Jackson on target to Flowers, and it's a Baltimore first down.
First down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
He'll go right back to Flowers. They're going to work this down inside the 45. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
To the air one more time with Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
180.
Jackson up top again. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Tyrese Knight in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7.
Hey, Alpha, sit hot. Finish it hot.
Second down. Jackson. Left side. Caught by Andrews. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
Alpha, sit hot. Hey, come on.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to. And certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
Play action now. Jackson. Moving to, he bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
A 9-yard loss. It's now 2nd and 19 at the 21-yard line.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back-and-forth first half. We'll come back to Baltimore after this.
Sit hot. 180.
Now, faking the give. That's to the end zone, but just too far out in front. That one's incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
I can sit up here all day, Mike, and we can talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved a touchdown along the way.
3rd and long for Jackson. And that is incomplete. Zay Flowers, the intended receiver. And that's going to lead to a 4th down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
Oh, he missed it from short range. A bad miss. It's no good. And they are not able to draw closer.
Off his foot, Mike, this ball was just never on target. He might have been hoping for it to work a little left to right, but it just didn't want to cooperate. It ends up staying wide left.
This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Cup in motion. He'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down. Off the play fake. Here's Darnold. Flush to his right. to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
This is a situation where you just have to be a little bit more decisive with the ball in your hand. I mean, at some point, it's got to come out. You cannot continue to stress your protection over time like he did here. And to take that hit.
Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Mike Green getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. On 3rd and long, here's Darnold. Open man, left side, he's got it. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is Darnold. Crushed, it's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
Incomplete.
2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Shaheed in motion. On 2nd down, locked. It'll be Smith and Jigba bringing it in. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
26 yards.
It's a gain there of 26 yards.
First down. A gain of 26 yards. First down,
Locked to throw on 1st down. In trouble, and down he goes. And now a timeout. 7 seconds left in this first half.
It's 2nd down.
Let's go.
Shaheed in motion. They motion a receiver right. Throwing on 2nd down, lock. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. So they send out Jason Myers for this field goal. This one from 47 yards out. Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks can tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, here's Locke. They'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 20.
How about 25 yards to start the drive? First down. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Here's a handoff to Walker. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. Marlon Humphrey is there to bring him down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's a 2nd down and 7 from the 37. Here's Locke. Throw right side, hauled in by Cox. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and
The best
5.
quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
Lock to throw. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. Now the Ravens use their first timeout, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Lock out of the shotgun. Got his man at the 6. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
2 yards.
That is a gain of 22, and it sets up first down and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Walker. And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped it for no gain at the 4. Now here's 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal.
Cup in motion. A 2nd down throw for Lock. He pulls it in around the 5.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
Play 7 of the drive coming up, and it's 3rd and goal.
Here we go, Shaq.
Cup in motion. Throwing here on 3rd and goal. And that's going to be incomplete. But now a marker comes flying in late behind the line of scrimmage. Might we get a roughing the passer call here? What a critical flag. Roughing the passer. It sets up 1st and goal.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Trying to fight his way into the end zone, but they will mark him short. Down at the 1. Charbonnet will take this into the end zone for a Seahawk touchdown.
Seattle.
We are about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Miami Dolphins.
Jason Myers to kick off.
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium. And he returns this to the 22.
Washington on the return. The Dolphins take over. For first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Come on, two.
On the ground, this is Gtowncapp. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Here now, 2nd and 4. They give to Achane on the option. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
But when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, first round went to the offense, second round the defense. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3.
Ready.
Going to the air. Tagovailoa. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. Looking to put a drive together. Back to throw, Darnold. Open man, he's got his tight end, Elijah Arroyo.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Quickly here to Smith and Jigba. That one a first down pickup of 8. With these run-pass options, we often talk about a good quarterback and running back. Well, having a talented wide receiver helps also.
Yeah, even coming in third in the discussion, sometimes that means he really should be first, because all you want to do is get the ball in their hands and let them make the big plays downfield.
They'll run. It's Kenneth Walker. He works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Here's Darnold. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. And Darnold's going to change the play. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all. But they're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Darnold now to throw. Gets this complete to Shaheed.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. As Shaheed going to go in motion. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Finding Walker complete. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Interesting decision here. Opening drive, Charles, 4th and short. You're in field goal range. We'll see what they do.
I just shake a fist at my offense and say, go get it, guys, because if you can't pick up 4th and short here, we're probably in trouble the rest of the game. Show some confidence, show some aggressiveness, go pick it up.
Field goal would have been a decent length at 55 yards. They keep the kicking unit on the sideline. They're going for it. They'll run for it. It's Walker. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
That's another Seahawks first down.
Now they'll change things up.
2 yards on the play. First down, Seattle.
As Shaheed going to go in motion. Back to Walker on first down. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Darnold. a second sack here on their first drive out defensively, and not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this point.
Well, they're going to have to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if you're the play caller, you're telling your quarterback maybe some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your voice inflection a little bit, anything to try and slow that pressure down.
As Shaheed going to go in motion. From the gun on third down, here's Darnold. That's caught inside the 20. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it.
And the Seahawks first down. It's a gain of 32. First down, Seahawks.
Walker now at 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. No score after one on EA Sports. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2 as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Now it's Darnold. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
To throw is Darnold. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
They converted twice on third down that drive already, but couldn't make it a third. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
Jason Myers on for the field goal. A 25-yard.
Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks grab a 3-0 lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
On the return, the Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is.
Picked off by Otis Jones. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line.
By the Seahawks. They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. After the interception, here's Darnold. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
30-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 10. As Shaheed going to go in motion. Now Darnold. And his throw is incomplete.
A couple of quick
situations, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Here's Darnold. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. Now here's Jason Myers. He gets set for the Seahawk field goal. From the right hash, this from 53. Myers' kick is good. And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And that's not a play that you see all that often at the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive linemen. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
That was a pretty good job defensively to hold them to a 2-yard run, but I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of a run, one that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can block.
Right back to A-Chain on 2nd down. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll him him behind the line. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Looking to pass. Tua. And that will be incomplete.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. So their 2 drives thus far, both led to points, albeit both field goals, so the lead just 6-0, but the ability to move the ball is evident.
Well, that's, heartening, as they say, but it's not what they're about. What they're about is putting the ball in the end zone and putting 6s on the board. So if you're the offensive coordinator, you like what you're doing, but you don't love it. You've got to find a way to ring that bell. Then you can have a little self-satisfied grin. Right now, a little more determination is needed.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Darnold. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
The Seahawks on 3rd down. 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and a mile. Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. Rifles one of it. Now he's hit on the return. It's a loose football. And I think they are. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown. Excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel.
They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick six.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Now they're about to come up on drive number 4, but so far just 2 field goals on drives 1 through 3.
Wondering if the head coach has talked to his offense coordinator and said, look, let's go ahead and press this a little bit. I'm giving you 4 downs on just about every occasion to try and get this offense kick-started and have it culminate in touchdowns. You know, maybe someday to press it a little bit. This might be the case.
Second down and a yard. Straight ahead, Walker. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of people are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a first down, pick it up, and keep moving.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He's going to float this over the middle, deep. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go over the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
2nd and 10. Off of play action, Darnold. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 33. A good pickup there at 22.
This is all about finding the open space in the middle of the field. How do you do that? One way is through play action. That's going to freeze those linebackers for just a split second, and sometimes that's all you need. They run a deep in route behind them, and it works to perfection.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory, down at the 33. Running right, here's Walker. And he stopped immediately there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Dolphins' 34-yard line.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Second and 11.
Set.
They're going to look to throw. Throw out wide to Walker. And that's good for a gain of 6. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll set up a throw. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Elijah Arroyo, 27 yards. And the Seahawks have retaken the lead.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
The Seahawks will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Red 80.
They're going to throw for the 2 with Darnold. And this will be caught. as they convert here for 2.
Seahawks 14, Dolphins 7.
He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
At their own 35-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Ready. 18. All right, fellas, listen. Corner, long. Solo left Zion.
Two are going to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Get right here. Hey.
From the gun, it's Tua. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Tua sets up to pass it. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Ready.
Tua to throw again. They set up the screen. Achane has it. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
8 yards on the
Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Second and a couple.
All right.
Now Tua. Now they go screen. It's complete. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Watch it, Oscar.
Going to the air. Tagovailoa. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Reek Woolen. And the Seahawks are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one. And they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. Tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
Here's Darnold. He'll let this go deep for Smith and Jigba. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
A final shot before the break. Darnold. And his throw is going to be incomplete. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
A gear for Walker running right. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Back to throw, Darnold. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on third down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a first down.
And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. Oh, they're changing this at the line. They'll try and run for it. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47.
That's good. First down.
Darnold down to throw. That's taken in by Arroyo. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now Darnold wants to change it up. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Darnold. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by, look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And defense could hold them, maybe force the punt. Instead, they force the turnover and take it into the house.
Well, the plan was perfect. That's exactly what they wanted. Instead, they got a lot more than that. Big-time capitalization by taking the ball away and putting it in the end zone.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And we are tied at 14. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Darnold from the gun. And that is incomplete here.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Darnold. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown. So this defense doubling its pleasure there. Remember, they had the fumble return for a score earlier in the game, and now this time an interception return for another score. Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14.
Seahawks 14.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
A gain of 15. First down, Seattle.
They'll toss this out right to Walker. Oh, what a move. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the 2nd level.
They'll try for the first with Walker. And he'll be brought down, looks like right at the 40. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Seahawks, first down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Now it's Darnold. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. And the Seahawks are going to have a first and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
Here's Walker. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. A loss of 2 there, second down.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
This throw nearly intercepted. Oh, the big D lineman almost had it. But third down coming up.
The man's getting a little loose with the football there, right? Interception before, almost had one here. He's got to start taking better care of it.
It really should have been back-to-back drives with interceptions. He's lucky there. Big play coming here. It's third and goal. To throw is Darnold. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions of what was once a nice drive. Stalled out here. I'm going to give credit to the secondary partner. Never gave up as they gave up a few yards, and they came through on that play to deny that pass and force the fourth down.
Myers' kick is good. And that'll bring him back within 4. He's got 9 points on field goals now. He's made 3 of them. That gets him a bit closer, but there's no question they need to start turning some of these 3s into 6s.
And for him, it's not his concern, right? He just goes out there when they call on him and goes ahead and puts points up on the board. But the offense has got to get together and figure out what's stalling their drives, so they have to keep calling on him.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something they lose build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Guys move complete over the middle. It's right. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. That one good for 13 and a Dolphin first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's Dolphin football. It's also Dolphin lead to begin quarter number 4.
Hey, turbo 2, turbo 2, turbo. All right, fellas, let's get set.
Now Achane on first and 10. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. Devin Witherspoon takes him down defensively.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. From the 46, here's second down and 5.
Turbo 1, hard, turbo 1.
Achane here, they stay on the ground. They'll get only a couple down at 44.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
The Dolphins on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This time it's third and 3.
Go ahead. East, right,
Oh, and Tua going to be intercepted. intercepted for the third time. Picked up by Devin Witherspoon. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. This game, it's been defensively oriented on both sides, so I guess it stands to reason that the play of the game comes on defense.
So it's my kind of game. You know that.
That's
Anytime we have a defensive battle, but that, as you said, it stands to reason that's the way the game tilted. Someone had to make a big play, and the way the defenses were dominating, that's exactly what we got.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that gives him a 3-point lead.
Dolphins 21. Jason Myers to kick off.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And they have to try and move past that pick six because now they're dealing with a fourth-quarter deficit, and they need this drive to end in points. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Running right, here's Achane. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 18 big yards on that one, and a Miami first. I tell you, they didn't give it to him much for the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
Yeah, not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, they want to ride him down the stretch. He should have fresh legs.
And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
37-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up second.
Again, running right, Achane. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. And if you're thinking field goal from here, it's 48 yards. I think they'd like to get him a little help now on third down and move it closer. And he will have a first down at about the 21-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Dolphins first down.
Again, it's Achane. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 15-yard line.
They'll give this to Achane. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
It's now 3rd and 5.
20, ready.
Up the middle, Achane. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3. Riley Patterson on. A lot of pressure on this kick. This a 31-yard attempt. Patterson's kick is good. And the Dolphins have tied things up here in the 4th. I tell you, the life of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the 4th quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter. Here's Darnold. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
2nd and 6 at the 39-yard line.
The Shaheed going to go in motion. Now Darnold. His throw incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown. In a tie game, fourth quarter, that's about as big of a defensive play as you could possibly make.
And it didn't happen by accident. That was scouting right there. They've seen things that have happened before. They knew in certain situations the type of plays they like to run, read it, and were able to go after the football, get it, and take it into the end zone for a touchdown for themselves.
24.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
At their own 35-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. Fresh off the pick six, it's Darnold. Finding Smith and Jigba downfield. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
Back to throw now on 1st down. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up. They're going to look to throw. Connecting with Kupp here on the out route. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Well, this crowd into it now. 3rd and 2. And Darnold's going to change the play. On 3rd down, here's Walker. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
A gain of 2 brings up 4th down and less than a yard.
How about this? They'll change it at the line. Here we go on 4th down. Going absolutely nowhere. They'll wind up losing a yard or 2. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And it'll be a turnover on downs. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a 1st down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he'll have the Dolphins first down. His good running gets him to about the 44. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
A run straight ahead with Achane. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. They'll come up now 3rd and 3. They'll run for it with Achane. Well, he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he's on to kick it away. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Darnold. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And in the second quarter, he may very well have run by him. But in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
Darnold to throw. He's going to let it fly. And he backs it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Probably time for 2 more shots, and ideally, they'd like to get to midfield or so they have a chance at a Hail Mary on the final play.
Yards to go.
This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Now Darnold. He's got his target. That's complete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield.
That's good for the Seahawks. First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
One last throw now for Darnold. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Dolphins are winners here as we say so long from South Florida.
you, Chester. Sending love from a bass compressor. Ground control with a soul like Bowie, and I'll chop you up if I'm under pressure. I don't really wanna brag, I'm just telling that I'm leaving with a bag. High five to the scarred and the strange, from the outlaw that'll never get tamed. Biscuit beats from the pirate band. Sign this with a Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins #1. Life's too short, but I can't complain. Doing backflips on a candy cane. Ride my scooter with a cane.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Today we've got a compelling AFC matchup for you, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Miami Dolphins. Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, happy to be with you. And CD, as we get this thing going, give the folks at home something to keep their eye on.
The running game for both teams. It's because I think this is going to be an old-fashioned, old-school type of a game. Physical, who wins up front, who runs the ball the best and controls the clock, they will come out the victor.
Ready to get us started here, Riley Patterson. And we are underway from Miami. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by their highly decorated quarterback, Aaron Rodgers.
I remember watching him in college and seeing a guy that you knew had great potential, but I don't know that anyone knew that we would see how he would blossom as an NFL player who will go down as one of the all-time great quarterbacks. Can make every throw from every angle with terrific mobility, and he knows how to win games, always in contention for a championship.
Now the Dolphins are going to halt the action here. It's a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
319. Inside.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
50.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
That could have been a huge play, but give the defender credit. Stayed calm, stayed collected, and kept himself in a position to make a play on the ball without a penalty.
88. Back north. 630.
In motion goes the tight end.
Hey, take 26.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That was caught. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 32-yard line. Here's Rodgers to throw. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. And down inside the 15 he goes. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. From the 13 now they work on 1st and 10.
Hey, you block over here.
It's a gain of 20.
319.
1st down, Steelers.
26. Inside. Get 300. Get 300.
And again, it's Rodgers. This one finds Austin out right. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Calvin Austin, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point put through by Boswell. And that makes the score 7-0.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Oh, good return up past the 30. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37.
Go ahead.
On the ground, this is Devon Achane. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46.
That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down. First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
32, stay here.
A give left side. Here's H.M.
And he's going to be stopped at about the 37.
A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Absolutely no trouble moving the ball on the ground on the first 2 plays from scrimmage.
Absolutely. You know what I really like? Same guy carrying the ball on both plays, and what drives me crazy is when a back has a nice run, he taps his helmet to go out of the game. I would run the ball again and again and again because you've established really nice momentum, and now you're seeing the field really well.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd and 1.
And now prior to this 3rd and 1, we're going to get a timeout here. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down.
Get set.
2 is going to change things up. Going to the air. Tagovailoa. Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. T.J. Watt, the all-pro, in there to take him down. So on 4th down, here's Jake Bailey to punt for the Dolphins. The back deep for the Steelers is Calvin Austin. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
From the gun, it's Rodgers. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And they'll send the tight end in motion.
26. Hey, check 26. Yeah, this.
To throw, it's Rodgers. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
When people talk about plays being blown up, that's exactly what they're talking about. That's Exhibit A for physical play.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
319. Jump out. Get 300. Get 300. 259.
Here's Rodgers. Now he'll tuck this and run. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
258. 330. Go to 50. Hey, you stay right. Back north.
To throw is Rodgers. Airing it out deep for Smith. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just one first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
Fielded at the 20. It's a 47-yard punt, but they did give up 10 on the return. And it'll be Dolphin football.
30-yard line.
Here's Achane to start the drive. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll have a Dolphins first down as he'll get this up to about the 42. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. On first down, back to Achane. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 44 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last two snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I'd keep going back to him.
Ready. 18. Solo left Zion.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up third.
But one of the things we talked about coming into this was we were never going to question the fight that he's going to have for all 4 quarters of a game. But ideally, you want him fighting for big plays and first downs early, not fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage, as we saw right there.
Get set. Go ahead. 20, T.A. Watson, Oscar. Scat.
Tua sets up to pass it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Running left, Achane. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Go ahead.
They give to Achane on the option. And he gets it down to the 32. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. Here's Tua. That's caught with Westbrook-Ikhine with it. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. From the 23, here's 2nd down and 1. On the handoff, it's Achane. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. Now run by Achane. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
21G. Out.
Tua going to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Solo left Zion.
Now Tua. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they're going to spin the dial now in their playbook and come up with one more shot at the marker to try and keep this series going.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now fourth down.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's fourth down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold him to 3. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming.
Go to 50. Hey, you block over here. Hey, 88. Inside. 26.
Now Rodgers. Over the middle here to Wilson. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter.
And the Steelers first down.
50. Come.
Now Rodgers. Now he'll tuck this and run. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he'll just get rid of it.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Hey, 626.
Rodgers now to throw. He'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
5 yards on the play. Third down.
Go to 50. Hey, you block over here.
Rodgers going to throw. But they'll say it's incomplete.
3rd down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
The Waitman now to punt as he sends this one away. 33 yards is the distance on the punt there. And that will come the offense as they take over. Devon Achane of the offense ready to go once again. Now, the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the second quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes...
And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Jalen Waddle, 84 yards. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. Riley Patterson now for the extra point. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7.
Makes the score Dolphins 10.
Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. And Patterson back out there to send this one away. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Brings up second and 11 at the 34-yard line.
26. Get 300. Get 300.
Throwing is Rodgers. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. The Steelers on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. The Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on third down. Throwing now is Rodgers. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And this is caught inside the 5. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. DK Metcalf, 60 yards. And the Steelers are once again back in front. Boswell good with the extra point. And the lead is now 14-10.
14. Dolphins 10.
The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception.
Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Throw left side complete. That's Hill. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Ready. Let's go. Hey.
From the gun, it's Tua. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, the great coach has said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
A run now from Achane. 72 yards rushing for him now to this point.
And that was a really nice run there to bring up 3rd and short. After the incompletion on 1st down, it's awfully nice to have a running back that you can hand it to and put you back in a good situation.
On 3rd down, Achane. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. No sign of Tua departing. 4th down. They're going for it.
Solo left Zion.
They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive?
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Watch it, Oscar.
Looking to pass. Tua. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35.
Ready. 21G. 20, TX.
Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Now he's going to step up and run. Open man is Waddle, complete. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 23.
1st down.
All right.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Hey, 21 TX. Scat.
And again, it's Tagovailoa. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
To throw again on 2nd down. Tua. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
Well, you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards. They're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. Patterson's kick is good. And the lead is down to 1 now at 14-13. So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. So a tight one so far, 1-point game. We now proceed to the start of the second half. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
The Dolphins down on the scoreboard, but they'll have it first as we get going in this 3rd quarter. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And they'll have good field position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line. The Dolphins getting set to go back to work here in quarter number 3. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Brings up 2nd and
From the 35, here's 2nd and 9. They'll set up to throw. This one thrown underneath to Achane. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. We'll get an update when we come back to Miami. Third and 5.
Ready.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. He's going to launch it for Washington. And unable to connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Get a look at DK Metcalf as this offense returns to the field. Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that, because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, and when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
Now it's Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Here's Rodgers to throw. That went down the field for Freiermuth. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
Get 300. Get 300. Take 30. Back north. 150. Hey, 88. 88. 88. Flip it down.
From the gun on 3rd down, Rodgers. This is Smith with a grab. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Steelers 1st down. It's a gain of 20. 1st down, Steelers.
319.
Warren will try to right side. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. It was Matt Judon that time who worked his way in to blow that play up.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the 2nd half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Hey, you block over here. Hey, take 26. Jump out. Inside.
To throw is Rodgers. Trying to lay one up deep. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. And the play clock running down, so Mike Tomlin burns a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. So here's a 3rd and 14.
26. 26. Get 300. Get 300. Take 30.
To throw, it's Rodgers. This one deep for Wilson. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. Fielded just inside the 20. A 41-yard punt there with no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Miami's offense set and ready to go.
And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 5. Achane here, they stay on the ground.
And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
I know they've got to be careful not to go to the well too often, but it's a fine line, isn't it? Because sometimes if you've got success, you want to just keep pounding away.
But no success there. They rallied quickly on the defensive end.
Well, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he'll come on to kick this one away.
On the return, Austin.
So a change of possession here on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field.
No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts.
Here's Rodgers. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And in for the Steelers touchdown. DK Metcalf with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And the lead is up to 8.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. Dolphins offense returning to the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing.
He's got a man complete through the middle of the field and all the way in for a Miami touchdown. touchdown. And the Dolphins have come back to make it a 2-point game. Tua and the Dolphins offense staying put. They'll go for 2.
The Dolphins are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
20, TX.
Tua going to try and throw for it. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off.
The Steelers take over first.
Get a look at DK Metcalf as this offense returns to the field. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Throwing to start the drive. Rodgers. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he wisely will throw that one away.
And when you're in a one-score game in the second half, now's not the time to force the football in the places where you shouldn't. And that's a smart decision to just get that one out of there.
Hey, you block over here. 50. Hey, Mike. I got him.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Rodgers. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Warren.
Complete to Jalen Warren. It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down.
Hey, take 26. Hey, 88.
Looking to throw. Rodgers. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Steelers.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Running left, it's Warren. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Fitu Melifonwu up to make the tackle there. Defense able to get there, swarm to the football. Zilch, 0 nada there for the offense draws.
Yeah, it really was an example of good team defense, wasn't it? Everyone handled their responsibilities, and they held them to no gain.
6:30. We need you done.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Well, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I certainly like the idea. You're down on their side of the field. Get your big play guy involved. That time, they put one up for him to see if he can pull it down in the end zone. But the coverage was good, and it winds up incomplete.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion.
58.
In motion right is Austin.
Hey, 88, done. Hey, take 26, jump out.
Snap comes at 1. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. He Couldn't get away there on third down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this returnable for Hill. They'll score out a 36-yard punt.
The Dolphins take over first and 10.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
And
CD, sometimes you don't need those complicated game plans or the added wrinkles. Last time, now you think about it, couldn't have been any simpler. One play, one pass, touchdown.
I know those coaches put a lot of work into this game plan, but I don't think they mind possessions like that at all. They just save those calls for this possession instead.
We have played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. First and 10 here. Tua going to give this to Wright. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
No gain on the play.
As usual. The hallmark of a good run defense? Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Watch it, Oscar.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. That's complete to Westbrook-Ikhine. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
Ready. Solo left side. Ready.
Out of the gun on 3rd down. Here's Tua. On target over the middle to Hill. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And that's going to make it 4th down.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. 1 score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
All right, go. 20, TX. Hey, 21, TX.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Dolphins, first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On his own read to give to Wright. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. It makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and 5.
Ready. Out. 21G.
And they'll go right back to Wright. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. Patterson's kick is good. And the Dolphins have taken the lead here in the 4th. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Now Rodgers. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
17 yards. That's good for the Steelers. First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Steelers first down.
Hey, take 26. Give it. Jump out.
Now Rodgers. Looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it. And the Dolphins are going to take over at their own 41.
Rodgers pass. Intercepted. The Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. After the turnover, it's Tua. Now he'll tuck this and run. He'll let this go deep for Waddle. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Steelers are right back in this football game. So a nice play defensively by the rookie coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
Rodgers now to throw. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
The towels are waving. Steeler fans on their feet. It's third down.
Hey, take 26.
Throwing is Rodgers. Now he's going to step up and run. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
It's got to have it time. 4th and 9. Now Rodgers got to have this one. He'll try to do it himself. And the comeback may stall out. It's intercepted. Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Intercepted. It's a turnover on downs.
Tua going to throw. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Cardinals For once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
Now Tua going to change the play.
Solo left Zion. Solo left Zion. Hey! Out!
Tagovailoa working out of the gun. This is caught by Waddle. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Jalen Waddle, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Dolphins will add to their fourth quarter lead. Important extra point up and through. And that will ensure that it will take a touchdown and a two-point conversion to tie it.
Steelers 21.
And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. We've seen him do this many times in green and gold. Now he'll try to do it in black and gold. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers down by 8. A minute 55 remaining. They need a touchdown and, of course, the two-point conversion as well. To throw is Rodgers. Short throw to Smith. First play of the drive in their hip pocket. Of course, the focus here has to be the touchdown and the two-point conversion. Field goals aren't going to help you.
Yeah, but how about that first play of the drive? Just to get them started. Nice game. Got some positive momentum going. They're on their way, and they don't have to rush.
Now Rodgers. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. The way he's thrown the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions. And that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Hey, take 26. Hey, you block over here.
Rodgers to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
The Dolphins take over first and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. You don't see that a ton, do you? The cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
Ready. Winning team.
Victory very likely now for the Dolphins as they take a knee here. Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. The Dolphins will send out the punter now. They'll boot it away from about his 35. And no return here. This one's going inside the 15 to the 12-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Back to throw, Rodgers. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. It's caught inside the 25. And he'll be marked down deep on Miami's side of the field.
Just a critical breakdown defensively turns this into a huge play. And now you've got to get up to the ball and get moving.
First down.
Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10.
319.
He's back to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
With no timeouts left, that's a dangerous proposition working the middle of the field. Fortunately for them, that one fell incomplete.
The ball on the 16 for 2nd and 10.
319, 26. Jump out. Get right.
Back to throw. And this is caught. He's got it for a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, it's all going to come down to a 2-point conversion.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's 2-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
Listen to this crowd now. Their guys need a stop on this 2-point conversion.
Hey, take 26. Go to 50. Go to 50. Hey, you. Yeah, Liz.
Rodgers will throw for it. And it's caught. And with it, we are tied here in the 4th. Everything was riding on that 2-point conversion, and they got it.
They got it. They now have the momentum. Time really dwindling in this game. Now their big deal is make sure they get a good kickoff and don't give up anything big on the defensive end.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. Now Tua. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go.
Incomplete. Peyton Wilson on the coverage.
Here comes 2nd down. Here's Tua. They'll give this to Wright, running right. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up.
So 4 quarters wasn't enough, and we are off to overtime. Don't change that dial. So it's the Steelers who will have the first chance to go down and score here in overtime as we are back underway. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone. So this ball will come out to the 30 now. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, They should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Short gain there to start overtime.
Almost a tester play, wasn't it? Wanted to see if the guys on defense were going to fit the gaps the correct way, because we're in overtime. So it's not just physical tiredness out there, right? Mentally, are you still doing what you're supposed to do? And they were up to the task on that play.
And certainly fatigue on. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. That time, Bradley Chubb shooting in there for the sack. And that sack, Charles, just looked like a case where a speedy defensive end is a little bit quicker than the offensive tackle.
Yeah, it makes it difficult for a tackle to determine what exactly to do. Do you do the kick slide and try and get back in the pocket and meet him there? Do you meet him on the line of scrimmage where they call a quick set? In any event, right now, he's having his troubles.
Jump out! Back one. Inside. Give it.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. This is caught inside the 15. And he'll be marked down deep on Miami's side of the field.
That's good for the Steelers. First down. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
Hey, take 26. Yeah, this. Get 300. Get 300.
Working from the gun, Rodgers. Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 2-yard line.
They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends.
319. Hey, 88. Shift.
Throwing now is Rodgers. And this is a touchdown. Now it's not over yet, but they draw first blood here in this overtime. But he is such a matchup nightmare down near the goal line, CD, and another example right there on that play for the touchdown.
It's borderline impossible to defend this guy because that kind of size, he can still get out and run a crisp route, and he has excellent hands. Even if you stick with him, all the quarterback has to do is lob it up, and he can win almost any jump ball.
And the kick makes it through, but flags come flying in as well. It appears we're going to get a roughing call tacked on. In overtime, you have to be smarter than that.
A personal foul just can't happen. Have to have poise.
Extra point now by Boswell. Oh, this will frustrate a coach right here. The flag is out before they get off the extra point. And this is going to be a delay of game. Of course, that flag accepted, and it backs the ball up 5 yards. Boswell for the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now.
Makes the score Steelers.
That time 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. So it's a win here for the Steelers. And we've said it so many times in the past, but it was Aaron Rodgers, CD, who really led the way.
Yeah, we really saw a quarterback at the top of his game, didn't we? That was a masterful performance. 5 touchdown passes, and I'll let you know a little secret, partner. I think it could have been more.